snow that sweeps across the field, the light and dark restore our skies tonight. Heal our wounds and learn from yesterday. You calling out their names, crossing paths again, 12 are coming through, but us from another place. Do you remember me? Memories of red and blue, reigniting you, bear your fate and roar, free us all forevermore, here and now. Emblem, engage! Bonds of fire, connect us, love provides, protects us, like the heroes from the pages, like the stories of the ages. Bonds of hope, unite us, shining on to guide us, skies above embrace the beauty, the time is now for you and me. Rise from 1,000 years ago, shaking off a hazy dream. Meet the flower who cares for everyone, the rising force of black and steel, fighting in the desert sand. Meet the snow that sweeps across the field, the light and dark restore our skies tonight. Heal our wounds and learn from yesterday. You calling out their names, crossing paths again, 12 are coming through, but us from another place. Do you remember me? Memories of red and blue, reigniting you, bear your fate and roar, free us all forevermore, here and now. Emblem, engage! Bonds of fire, connect us, love provides, protects us, like the heroes from the pages, like the stories of the ages. Bonds of hope, unite us, shining on to guide us, skies above embrace the beauty, the time is now for you and me. Rise from 1,000 years ago, shaking off a hazy dream. Meet the flower who cares for everyone, the rising force of black and steel, fighting in the desert sand.
Rosado, you know it.
Meet the snow that sweeps across the
sorry,
field,
I was
the
getting a
light
glass
and
of
dark
milk.
restore our skies tonight. Heal our wounds
it's in
and
the-
learn from yesterday.
okay.
You calling out their names, crossing paths again, 12 are coming through, but us from another place. Do you remember me? Memories of red and blue, reigniting you, bear your fate and roar, free us all forevermore, here and now. Emblem, engage! Bonds of fire, connect us, love provides, protects us, like the heroes from the pages, like the stories of the ages. Bonds of hope, unite us, shining on to guide us, skies above embrace the beauty, the time is now for you and me.
Okay, we're actually here. So I wanted to show something off before. This isn't actually the save file that I plan on continuing. I staggered my saves, basically. I did some preps before this stream, but I did want to show off the Dodge Tank General Chloe has actually capped her speed, which is incredible. That said, if you cap a stat, you can't gain any more of it, and that's bad, because it means we'll get worse level ups. So I decided to reclass her
Fire Emblem, engage.
in order to give her a higher speed cap. And you know, I was thinking, what class is known for having a higher speed cap than General? Well, obviously, the only correct answer. Hello. The only correct answer in order to stop her from being capped is to send her Great Knight, obviously, to take advantage of her super high speed. But then, so like, then what happened, right, is I got sad that Boucheron wasn't a Great Knight either, because now they couldn't keep up with each other anymore. So I sent him Great Knight too. Alright, so, our main goal for doing this map, right? We want to get that sweet, sweet SP onto Citrine so we can inherit, the skill from Edelgard, the weapon sync.
Well.
Okay, I think we go bonk you. Hortensia, Great Knight win. What's Boucheron's speed stat? So Boucheron isn't as speedy as Chloe. He has 19. Okay, never mind. He is actually kind of decent. Compared to Chloe's 23. You know, Alice would love for Hortensia to become a general. General Hortensia, does she keep the cotton candy? Does her armor end up like pink and blue? Like cotton candy-ish color scheme? Because that would be baller if you could do like a Candyland general. Is this the French Prince of Bel-Air DLC? Yeah, I think it is. I think this is the French Prince of Bel-Air DLC. We gotta go over there to Philadelphia. Oh, speaking of over there, though.
I'm ready.
Diamante, I have a special mission for Diamante. I'm gonna send my Byleth dancer over there instead of, you know, having Byleth.
I'll do my best.
That seems like a worthwhile thing to do. Oh yeah, I gave Kagetsu Tiki because he's such a bad unit, we need to train him.
Come and face me.
Like, look at how bad he is. Look at how bad Kagetsu's stats are. He's just, like, probably the worst unit in the game. He needs Tiki and the Wolf Knight in order to, like, be usable, even. Why is Uncle Phil on a horse in one? Is that Uncle Phil? Wait, no, Uncle Phil's black. And we don't have Zelkov.
Tis I.
Did I bench Zelkov? No, I didn't use Zelkov this playthrough. I gave my team it's just over leveled when I played this. This is one of easy for paralogues.
Me?
I mean, it's gonna look real easy because I'm super over leveled right now. So I'm not sure that this will be a good indicator of if it's a good one or
I'm
not.
listening.
Or not a good one, if it's a easy one or not.
Yep.
Because my team is definitely very over leveled for this.
Where to?
I do think this is... I don't know. I don't know. I also think the level recommendations for them is, like, kind of wacky. Oh, Kagetsu might be dead. Why are they all furries? Because if everyone's a furry, no one is. Oh no, he got a good level up. That means he's gonna die. Fuck. He's so dead. He's so dead.
Sorry.
He's so dead. Just dodge them out. Oh! Never punish. Kagetsu's suddenly good. Kagetsu is suddenly a good unit. Confirmed. Still, he needs some help from the Boosh. Getting dual assist on a fucking martial master is so goofy. Oh right, he got level boosts because of the Veronica level boost thingy. All right. Let's delete you. God, I love Citrine. One of the units of all time. Okay. Delete you too. Like, Citrine might be one of my favorite units in Engage, low-key. Although, she really benefits from rigging bond rings more than anything. We'll do that. You get healed. And everyone else just, I guess, move forward. Ho ho! Get it? Cause she has Hector. We just dance a Rooney. But I don't think we're doing anything with that dance. And... oh, by the way, sorry if you hear, goddamn woodpecker in the background. I have a woodpecker now. Not as a pet, as a pest. He's right outside my window and constantly tapping, and it's really, really annoying.
Watch out!
I hung up some aluminum foil, since that's supposed to, like, scare them away. But it didn't help. Wait. Oh, right, it was chain guard, not bondage shield. Right, I'm dumb. I was like, why did that take away her health? I forgot that, because she has Lucina, right? For bondage shield reasons. I haven't put this in my man in 7 times. I think this is one of the easier paralogues, excluding the mini-bosses. Oh my god, that woodpecker is driving me insane. So yeah, I hung up, like, aluminum foil because shiny stuff is supposed to scare them, but not this one, apparently. And I know, like, noise is supposed to scare them too, so I've been, like, banging on the walls whenever he starts pecking. But obviously that would just make for an even less enjoyable stream than the woodpecker does. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sending my Byleth to get the goddess icon. Should fight Carlton in the bottom left. Okay. You know what? Actually, I will take on the 2 in the bottom left. I will fight the 2 in the bottom left.
For Rhodia!
I'll fight them for Rhodia. Apparently.
I can't believe I did that.
We'll just do this.
So unpleasant.
Doo-doo-doo. Alright, and then we'll go out. You know what? We can get some heal experience on Citrine for SP. We gotta get her up to 3,000. Do that. The Sage is probably gonna go for Chloe, but because Chloe's a fast armor knight, she won't get doubled. So that's good. Is this? Yeah, that's as far as I can go there. Do that. Dance Rooney. We go here to block off Alchrist. And we're good. I guess we can heal Kagetsu. He needs it because he's a bad unit. Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Is one, I gave him a bunch of favoritism. I gave him a bunch of stat boosters and the Tiki. But I think even outside of that, Rosado is actually good in reverse recruitment because he's a growth unit. Like, the biggest problem with Rosado is, and he didn't even get Tiki for that long, right? Like, he got Tiki for, like, 2 streams. So, you know, I can't disregard that. But it's not like if you leave Tiki on a unit for an entire playthrough, it's on average like +4 stats, I think, to everything. The biggest thing is that Rosado's a growth unit who joins in chapter 16. Like, that's the biggest problem with Rosado. Yeah, so he dies because he'll be good if you train him, but like it's hard to justify training the units who join in chapter 2 and need to be trained, let alone the units who join in chapter 16 and need to be trained.
Hell yeah!
In normal recruitment, Rosado only matches Wyvern, Chloe, and Lapis at around internal level 30. Yeah. He needs, like, he needs a good amount of training to be useful. He does have, like, good growth rates. Like, he's tied with Panette and Amber for the highest strength in the game, right? Or strength growth in the game. And I think that's incredibly valuable. Like, I prefer units who are strong and need their speed fixed to units who are slow or who are fast and need their strength fixed, because it's a lot easier to do things with a high strength unit. And if you fix their speed, they're gonna have higher strength than a fast unit whose strength you fixed, right? Rosado's also not strong when he joins. That's what I'm saying, yeah. His, like, he does not have good bases. He has good growths. He is a growth unit. So, like, sending him in reverse recruitment having him in reverse recruitment fixes the problem of, like,
I'm sorry.
he's still gonna be bad early on, but it's like the villager archetypes, right? You know, like, a villager archetype is, in general, more useful than an Est archetype because you can train them on the easier maps. Like, if Est joined at the same time as Donnell, it would be a lot easier to train her. And that's, the fact that Donnell is easier to train than Est isn't because Donnell is a better unit overall. It's because the maps that you're training him on are easier. And so having Rosado join early on, you can train him on easier maps to start him going. And let him take advantage of those really, really good growths. Like, he is an Est. I feel like he is... We haven't had a lot of Ests recently, have we? He really is an Est. I'm just, like, realizing that now. You can also early promote him for better class growths. True, but he is getting good like, when he joins later on, he is getting the good class growths associated with his late join. So I don't think that's a benefit he gets for RR. No one has repo. That's unfortunate. I wanted to chain guard here. Well, let's see if Valkyrie survives. Otherwise, I can do things differently. I can't think of a recent non-remake S other than him. Yeah, so Awakening didn't have an S. Unless you get... I guess the kids in Awakening are kind of Ests because they join at level 10. Cyril in Silver Snow... You could argue he's an S, but also, like, stats don't really matter in Three Houses. Yeah, Alcris is dead. I need that chain guard active. Oh, never mind. He's alive. Oh, because the other guy suicided into Rosado.
Don't worry.
Get rid of that chain guard. You could argue that Cyril is an Est in Silver Snow, but I think that because, like, you want to use Cyril for his combat arts, not for his stats, right? So, like, he can still get Point Blank Volley and Vengeance very quickly in Silver Snow. Doesn't he start with Point Blank Volley in Silver Snow?
I hope this is enough.
Or am I wrong about that? His access to Vengeance means his stats don't really matter. Yeah, exactly. Cyril is like... Cyril's a weird unit. I feel like he's underrated by a lot. Because I think people just say, like, oh, bad stats. But, like, stats do not matter in Three Houses. You can fix stats in Three Houses by just going into a class that has good class bases. I would much rather have a unit... HP matters a lot for Vengeance. True. And, like, so does your strength and your dex and stuff, right? What I'm saying is that you can fix your stats just by certifying for a class with good stats, and a lot of classes you want to be in have good class bases anyway. Like, Wyvern's class bases are good enough to get through... I mean, I'm doing 0% growth Three Houses right now, right? Wyvern's class bases mean that basically anyone can be a functional unit in 0 growths. And go here. Okay, now we'll heal up. Oh, no, now Rayla's full. Hello! Welcome, welcome. We're just doing some chill Sigurd paralogues. Wyverns are broken in Three Houses and in a lot of games, but unlimited reclassing. Yes, that, and so I think Three Houses' approach to weapons and weapon ranks, in that, like, any class can use any weapon other than magic, really benefited Wyverns. Because, like, it meant that no matter what weapon a unit wants to use, you can send them Wyvern and they'll be good at it. What's a Sigurd? That's okay. Right, we want y'all. Rayla can't reach. How does Rosado do? Can Rosado, like, tank a single enemy phase against them? He can. Okay, so I think we just do this.
Victory pose.
Oh, but they have overlapping ranges, because one of them is Thoron, right? Yeah, they have overlapping ranges. Okay, let's see if we can get a Lear there with clever use of, like, repo and stuff. Who has repo? No one. God, these skills are all garbage. Why did this is a bad team. I'm so bad at Fire Emblem. Oh my god, my Dancer's the only one with repo. I'm so fucking bad at Fire Emblem. Well, Rosado's dead. Unless... What if I make them... No, that's not gonna work either. Like, I can't trick them into splitting their attention. Okay. Here's what we do. I'm so good at Fire Emblem. Look at this shit. I mean, to be fair, I didn't inherit it on him. He just has Ike, because I like firing off the weakest Great Ethers you've ever seen. Okay, we'll do this. Dragon Vein, I'm pretty sure it's just Vein of Healing, right? What Dragon Vein does she have? Oh, Water. I guess I could have stopped them, yeah, by doing Dragon Vein, but it's funnier to use Warp. Which Fire Emblem game do you recommend for my first 0% growths run? I think that it depends on what Fire Emblem games you are most familiar with. FE7 is a good one, especially if you're willing to do Eliwood mode instead of Hector mode. FE7 is a very no-growths friendly run, because you get a lot of very powerful pre-promotes. But I would say, in general, a game that you have familiarity with, and familiarity with what tools are valuable. Because, for example, in Awakening, a big benefit is knowing, like, people's reclass options, and what good forges are, and being able to see and plan a good rescue chain. Whereas in Three Houses, knowing about Somniel stuff, or not Somniel stuff, Monastery stuff, there's a lot of, if you're willing to do RNG manipulation, there's a lot of Monastery RNG manipulation that's very useful. like gardening manipulation, meal manipulation, stuff like that. So I think more than anything, it's the game that you're most familiar with, and will know how to best use the tools in that game.
I'll protect you. I'll beat you to a pulp.
Boom.
Serves you right.
I'm actually currently in the like mental thought process of planning out a video essay about encouraging people to play Zero Growths as well. It's probably gonna be a bit before it's finished, but that's definitely like I'll talk more about. That's good. Echoes is good because of the Echoes is good because growth rates in Echoes are pretty low anyway, and class bases are a thing, much like in Three Houses. Okay, why is my amber so bad? Oh, right, because I've been halberdier for a while. I forgot this is a playthrough where I didn't train amber. I, like, never do playthroughs where I don't train amber anymore. This might have been a mistake. Okay, we can Trin Strike here.
I will give it my all.
Yeah, exactly. Erica's engage attack. Use freeze? Ooh, do I have the freeze staff? Who has a freeze staff? I probably have one in the convoy. Who's Corrin? Oh, did I not deploy Corrin? I didn't deploy Corrin. So we can do all for one and then kill.
I will never give up.
With someone else.
You're done for.
Yeah, I feel like I should have deployed Corrin. I have increasingly been taking this run not very seriously, and I think that's a huge mistake on my part. Okay, we can kill you with Rosado. Best unit. I mean, my Byleth is on, my Byleth is on Diamante, who's, like, just run up to go get the goddess icon. So, like, I can't even four-way dance. Is the funny part. Alright, Chloe can use her special forged javelin to let her be a dodge tank.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
Erica plus Cav deals big extra damage. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Alright. Wait, she doesn't double? That's unfortunate. Okay, Citrine bolting. Please hit. I know it's 43%, but please hit. Oh, dual assist. That's nice. Ooh, we did hit. That's good. Sigmund's Dida is in the game as a 13 might corruptive effective lance, and it's used in Twin Strike. Is that why Twin Strike is so good against, like, corrupted worms?
I'll go first.
That was tense.
that was tense. And we still have to kill one more. Thankfully, we can dance Chloe. We can dance Chloe. Okay. Good job. Okay, get a crit. Get a crit. Get a crit.
I don't.
Yes! Yes! That's what I'm fucking talking about. Oh, it's because of all of his dancing? That makes sense. Alright, seadal. Danceroonie. Wait. Why does she have extra speed now? What just happened? Oh, she leveled up. So she was just... oh no, she leveled up and she got the special dance. Right, I'm an idiot. My brain is dumb. Either way, we took care of them. Look at that shit.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Allow me.
Hell yeah from Lizard Redeems. So good. Wait, what? I'm assuming you mean actual Lizard, the other YouTuber. What about his redeems? Did someone make a noise that I didn't realize matches one of his redeem skills? Oh my god, that woodpecker is going to drive me insane. Oh, hell yeah for Padette's hell yeah kill. Okay, I didn't catch that. I know, he has Shy Guy noises, and ho-ho! From Hector. Okay, Sigurd, would you like to kindly come here? Well, so I don't want him to Rider's Bane my two tanks. So what if instead... we do this. And while that's going on, I'm gonna go pound on the walls to get rid of this woodpecker. Because I don't know if y'all can hear it, but it is very annoying to me. And so the loud noise pounding on the wall scares them away. I'm also hoping that doing that often enough will just get him to never come back. I am currently very anti-bird. Oh my god, Diamante. The mission to go grab... the mission to grab the goddess icon looks like it might be a failure. I'm not, like, anti-bird overall, but I wish this woodpecker would stop woodpecking. It's very annoying to me, and also, it gets picked up, on my recordings for the setup I have for recording, like, video essay stuff. The sort of Friday discussions, as I'm calling them. The scripted or unscripted, but like talky instead of playthrough videos that I've been doing on Fridays.
I'm fine.
Oh wait, we don't want to give Sigurd a better ride-through thing. So we'll just do this, right? There we go. Wait, oh fuck, is this gonna give Sigurd a better ride-through? I guess we'll see. I think, can he reach... He can't reach Hortensia, can he? Yeah, it's just that guy. Wait, why is he using Tearfing instead of Rider's Bane? Oh, does enemy Sigurd not have Rider's Bane? I thought he had Rider's Bane access. He only overrides through 2+ people. Okay, so he didn't override this time. Okay. Okay, we can Raging Storm to start out. Bonk. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Then where is Citrine? So she can Cataclysm. Well, that's more damage. Let's have the Boosh do it. The Boosh. Oh, wait, he can't. He can't do it from 2 range. Fuck. Alright, we'll have Amber, I guess. There we go. Like, birds can be cute, and, like, I'm not anti-bird, but I wish this woodpecker, a very kind, get the fuck out of here and die. Like, I'm anti this particular woodpecker. He is evil. Why is Amber riding a bird? I guess in some ways a dragon is like a bird. I'm an anti-J. I don't even know what J means. I'm happy to be anti-J. Ba-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Ooh, or I can have the Boosh. I'll have the Boosh kill Sigurd. Anti is just Twitter lingo. The J is a tone indicator. Oh, okay, so it's like that you're joking. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, we have Panette delete this guy, and then I think Rosado can kill Sigurd.
I'm sorry you had to see that.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'll have this guy kill a Fabrication, because funny. He's my favorite character, Fabrication. Fabrication on Fabrication violence. Oh, wow, I've never seen the Paladin crit animation before. That's actually pretty cool. How he front flipped off the horse and then attacked. That was pretty baller.
Well played.
Hashtag not all woodpeckers. Listen, if you have to say hashtag not all woodpeckers, you're one of the bad woodpeckers. That's all I'm saying. Oh, I forgot to get the fucking goddess icon. Oh well, who cares? Diamante, I sent you up there for no reason.
You have passed the trial with
I didn't do it.
Sigurd's white, though. Is Fabrication gonna be the new gatekeeper? That's true. I guess he could be like albino. there's no item in the place where Sigurd is. On my first playthrough, the item on the place where the ghost of Sigurd is in FE4 was a spicy pepper, and I thought it was a reference. Yeah, the spices, right? They showed up on the other side of the bridge where the ghost of Sigurd was, and so I thought it was a reference to the barbecue. The worst kept secret in all of Fire Emblem. Paladin fabrication for CYL 8. Are we only on 8? I sort of assumed that CYL, like, was at a higher number. I do not keep up with Heroes, but it feels like it's been around for, like, 20 years. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
In a brawl, the most crucial blow is the first. Victory oft rests on attacking before your foe.
Oh, oops.
Thus,
I didn't hit
you
auto
must be
scroll.
agile enough to
My bad.
strike with a raptor's swiftness. Be agile.
Oh no, people are coming to your house?
That way,
You should
even
barricade
your
the door.
enemies do attack first,
It's the easiest
you
way
will
to
be
prepare
able
for that.
to evade their fists.
Makes
That
sense.
way they can't come in.
Is something the matter, Divine One?
I'm just surprised that a noble woman like you knows so much about brawling.
I suppose there is.
Oh, is Gotcha itself only 10 years old?
You slept for 1,000 years.
I guess it just
And when you
feels
woke,
longer
you were
because it's
thrust
like a
into
plague
battle
upon
against the
humanity.
forces of evil. You're the
It's like
absolute
how,
picture of a fairy tale hero.
COVID felt like it took
Am I?
millions of years,
Oh,
even though it's
yes.
only been like 3
One
years or
doesn't meet
whatever.
people as extraordinary as you every day.
If they get mad because you barricaded them out, it sounds like a personal problem. Like their problem, not your problem. They should simply carry a battering ram with them at all times if they really want to get through every door. That's what I do.
I worry sometimes if we're really capable of winning this war.
I know things can seem bleak, but as long as you hold out hope, you can drive the dark away.
Yeah, battering ram. That's what. So Amy would probably be a battering ram unit
You have an amazing older
if she got
brother
into
like
Heroes.
me, so you must know how sibling inferiority feels.
I do, but Ephraim speaks honest praise for me often. I know your brother must do the same.
What a lucky day! Look at all these dumplings I bought. They're stuffed with fish liver. Yum!
Ugh. Do people actually eat those? The Pyrenees of this world sure are strange.
I love how basically every conversation Chloe has with the emblems is her being like, I have this food, and they're just like, thank God I can't eat.
Tell me, Professor, do you have any proven methods for instilling confidence in someone?
Being 4 years
This
old is
praise
no
delivered
excuse
often.
for not having a
When you
battering
do
ram with
something
you at
well,
all times.
Make sure they know it.
You can cancel me on Twitter if you want, but I feel like anyone who doesn't have a battering ram on them at all times doesn't deserve rights. And I'm not afraid to say it. Brrr! Battering ram go brrr! Alright, let's forge something. How have I not forged the Radiant Bow yet? What the fuck? I was just recording a video about how good the Radiant Bow is. Okay, engrave. What should I put on the Radiant Bow? I'll do that.
I'll be here.
Ba na na na. Yeah, good luck. Have fun. Maybe you should give them a battering ram so that when I become president, they'll still have rights. That's what, you know, if you care about them, give them a battering ram. You know, just a tiny child-sized battering ram. You know? Maybe a battering ram made out of, like, a pool noodle. I think a child could probably hold a battering ram made out of a pool noodle. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Baby's first battering ram. Yeah, it's like Easy Bake Oven. Easy Bake battering ram. Ba-da-da. Who are my bow units anyway? Is Alker's my only bow user? Well, that's no good. Anything can be a battering ram if you're determined enough. So true. Let's go to the arena. I mean, with a Hector Engraved Forged Radiant Bow, anyone can be good enough Radiant Bow user. That's true. That's a good point. Okay. I have an idea.
I'm Citrine, a daughter of Brodian nobility.
I am Leaf. I intend to win this contest.
Yeah, I know that the caps, right? You don't send her sniper though. You send her bow knight because they have better caps, I think, right? I guess what I could do is this instead. Let's compare. Let's compare who's a better bow knight for the Radiant Bow.
I am Leaf of Leonster. I will be your partner.
But yeah, fun fact, did you know that if you haven't put any levels into them at all, Citrine as a bow knight has a higher magic base than Fagato as a Cupido? Obviously, like, there's an opportunity cost to sending a mage into bow knight for magic bow, but like Pandreo and Citrine both are like still decent Radiant Bow users. Like, I still think Fagato is probably the one you want to do that with, just because like, it's basically free. It just costs you a master seal, not a second seal. but it's something worth considering. So as a bow knight, she would probably cap out, right? Like, she's definitely... Yeah, so she goes down to her cap of 26. Meanwhile, Hortensia... Where is it? So she goes down to 16. That's actually a pretty big loss. I'm gonna send Citrine Bow Knight for funny. Oh wait, no, I gotta get a second seal. Ba-ba-da-da. Look, this team is this team is the meme team. Slowly but surely becoming the meme team.
Welcome. I thank you.
Let's just grab a couple more second seals because I have so much money and I'm definitely gonna do some stupid second seal stuff again. Make Tamara into a tome using Clash so she can use the joke tome Tamara Storm for maximum tiramisu stonks. I would do that, but Tamara is mysteriously absent from my roster. Ba-na-na-na. Ba-da-da-da-da. Baller. Absolutely baller. Oh, we should probably give her items she can use now. I mean, I might as well give her a longbow. And then where's the Levin sword? And then I guess just like Vulnerating Elixir for generosity reasons. I seem to have inadvertently convinced NATO to try this, which unfortunately means at some point I also have to try it on Maddening. Oh yeah, I mean, half of these builds are things that I would definitely not do on a Maddening run. Yep, there's White Fagato as well, kind of. The hair didn't quite work out. The hair really didn't work. What are you doing, Alchris? Okay, let's go to the arena. I mean, the Flame Lance isn't complete trash. It is just straight up worse than the Levin Sword, but it's not useless. Like, there's no reason to use it instead of the Levin Sword, but, for example, you know, like, Mavier in his join chapter starts with it in his inventory. It's fine. It's just, you know, it's suboptimal. Who do we want to send through the arena? I guess we can try to get, I guess we can start making our way towards Careful Aim on Citrine or whatever it's called. Yeah, Careful Aim, right? That's the plus 40 hit one.
I swear to a fair and honest challenge.
It's me, the Brodian prince who isn't Diamant. Stop!
Oh no! 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 Alcris, no!
Incredible. Such skill.
Shoutouts to Vantage Hurricane X users for the funny flyer one-shots. The amount of resources I spent to quickly get Mavier as strong as my overleveled team in my first playthrough was almost sad. I mean, I think there's some things Mavier can do with minimal investment that I think are worth doing with him.
A daughter of Brodian nobility.
I am Alcrest, a prince of Brodia.
Alcris, stop! Alcris, stop fighting Citrine. It's very mean of you.
Incredible. Such skill.
Thank you. I had a lovely time.
Yeah, I personally think Bonite is his best build. I guess we can get this, the A support.
Citrine, do you have a moment?
Oh, Alcrest.
I'm not sure if it's because we're cousins or what, but we have a lot in common. As you know, I find it difficult to accept my own worth. I see that same struggle in you.
How do you mean?
You believe that you're too weak to be my retainer, but you couldn't be more wrong.
Alcrest, you really don't have to try and make me feel better about this. In terms of strength, I am inferior to the other royal retainers. That is irrefutable.
I mean, in terms of strength, yes, but that's because you're a magical-focused unit.
That's why you use
Obviously, your strength is bad. Your magic is great, though.
Rain or shine, you haven't missed a single day. You may lack physical strength, but you make up for it in strength of will. That matters.
Perhaps, but commitment to training is not what makes a worthy retainer.
Again, I disagree. Because I know how seriously you take your role, it's easy to place my trust in you. So I do.
You do? Really?
Do you have any idea how reassured I was when I heard that you would be my retainer? Wait, reassured isn't the right word for it. Let me phrase this more clearly. I am so glad that you became my retainer. Yes, we are cousins. Yes, we have known each other since we were very young. But I don't care about the obvious reasons why you were chosen. To me, the important difference is that you volunteered for this position yourself.
I wanted to protect my wonderful cousin.
Exactly. I don't deserve that protection, but it means the world to me that you think I do. That's why I'm happy things are like this, Citrine.
Oh, Christ, that's such a wonderful thing to hear you say. It makes me want to
turn Mavier into a backup bot to keep his Flame Lance as a hero. Yeah, you can do that because he's 2500 SP, right? So that's like basically a free thing. I think there's better uses than sending him backup bot, but like it's always an option. Any of the late joins can turn into a hero warrior and be fine. Yeah, Citrine is their cousin. Fully forged Flame Lance, give him Lance Power 5, equipped him with Celica, and then fed stat boosters to him. That is a lot of investment. Married him. Hey, I mean, like, Mavier is a fun character. He's not, like, on the upper echelon for me, but I think that this cast has a lot of good characters, and it's sort of, like, underrated. Like, I think that, I think this cast's, I'm gonna say something controversial. I think this cast is as good as the Three Houses cast. I think the reason people dislike it is, one, the overall story is more goofy. I think it's stronger than Three Houses, but I really hate Three Houses' story. I think it's bad. But the overall tone is goofier, which makes people take the characters less seriously. And you don't get supports as fast, which leads to not necessarily seeing the characters beyond their introductory lines. Everyone gets like 1 or 2 lines outside of supports. Yeah. I am in the works is a series of videos that's going to be going over the history of Fire Emblem story, and I will definitely talk about some of my significant issues with Three Houses story in that. But it's also worth noting that like story enjoyment is largely subjective. So, like, just because I dislike it doesn't mean you're, like, bad at media if you like it. Do we want to do any more paralogues? Or just go? I think we just go. What drugs were the devs on when making the Hurricane Axe and Flamelands? I don't know about Flamelands, but I'm pretty sure they snorted Kaga's ashes for the Hurricane Axe because it made them hate axes. Someone thought the Vantage Hurricane Axe Flyer one-shot was funny, which it is. It is funny, that is correct.
Ship is docked here.
Thank you for escorting us.
You know, I'm gonna let you watch this cutscene with Clan Mavier while I go get some more milk. I'll be right back.
Wait a minute. What's the Divine Dragon doing here?
Marnie?
What do you want? We don't have any more rings.
There are circumstances that require we travel together to Lethos.
Huh?
Divine Dragon. After Marnie and I lost the rings, Zephyr disciplined us. To an unjust extreme. So, on my honor, I will not betray you once at sea. I will deliver you safely to Lethos. Will you trust me?
I will. Take us to Lethos.
What? Why would you help them? They're not our friends. They're enemies.
The Divine Dragon should meet with Lady Vale.
We have no reason to fight as long as you don't start trouble.
I know a threat about not threatening people when I hear one. Mavier, what's happening?
You will hear details once we're aboard. If that is unsatisfactory, then you may remain here.
Hey! What? Fine. Fine. Okay. Temporary truce until I get back to Zephyr and the others in Lethos.
So be it. Let us go, Divine Dragon.
Okay.
You're Lord Sombron's child? What?
Yes.
So that means you're the sibling Lady Vale has been looking for all along? And that's why we're headed to Lethos. Hang on, does Gris know about this?
He's the one who told me.
Gris picked a fight at Elusia Castle to verify the truth, even surrendering a ring to do so.
What? Nobody told me that was the plan!
Why are Sombron and Vale going to Lethos?
It's about Gradlon, the Fell Dragon's land lost under the sea. He intends to restore it.
To restore that unholy land? My word.
What more do you know about this, Vander?
Gradlon sank beneath the waves 1,000 years ago. It was, of course, Sombron's land. Gradlon was a wicked place, one as much as Lethos is holy.
To raise and revive it, Sombron needs to destroy the Divine Dragon Shard in Lethos. That shard is what chains Gradlon beneath the waves. Lord Sombron finds it problematic.
So you're saying that Sombron's greatest desire is to restore Gradlon?
Far from it. His desire, if such a word is fitting for Lord Sombron, is to invade other worlds.
Other worlds?
The continent of Elios is only a stepping stone. He plans to extend himself everywhere.
There are other worlds and he wants to rule them all. How is that even possible?
I'm well beyond what I know for certain. Lord Sombron has shared little of this with me. I can say, Lady Vale is a pawn in service of his greater ambitions.
Please tell me anything more you know. I've heard that Vale's called a defect. What does that even mean?
Well, as a start, Dragon Royalty should be able to summon emblems. She cannot. Lord Sombron learned this recently, soon after his revival when reunited with Lady Vale. His children all fought in the war, but she, his youngest, never saw battle. Or any emblems.
She told me we met once. All that time ago.
You were among her many siblings. They all, in time, died fighting in the war. All save for you. Then Sombron was imprisoned, and Lady Vale's mother died, leaving her alone. She could find no friends in an age when it was rumored a last Fell Dragon child had survived. Lady Vale lived in hiding, knowing that were she discovered, she would be killed.
1,000 years. Living like that. All alone that whole time?
Not exactly. A few centuries ago, she came into contact with worshippers of the Fell Dragon. In their care, she slept in a hidden temple until Lord Sombron's release. She had been, long ago, close with those in that temple. But when she recently awoke...
They were all dead, weren't they?
So Lady Vale was relieved, even overjoyed, to find herself reunited with Lord Sombron. He detested her and proclaimed her a defect, lacking a Fell Dragon's abilities and character. Sombron required her obedience, however, so he ordered Zephyr to tamper with her nature. Lady Vale may have thought she was no longer alone, but she's never been more so. Ever.
How awful.
So, while I was down there, I went ahead and grabbed a bagel because I realized I'd forgotten to eat lunch. I've got a big case of ADHD, so I forget to eat lunch often, and it is not good for me. I get lightheaded. It's bad.
Maybe been nicer to her.
Oh, I don't know what happened off screen, but they were getting along earlier, and now Marnie just tried to kill Vale.
Marnie, that was simply pathetic. An attack like that couldn't put a scratch on Father's gift.
I swung with all my strength, and it did nothing?
I take it you were trying to free me, fool that you are. But as it turns out, you have failed in your attempt.
Oh.
I ordered you to stop, did I not? Such a bad...
It's not freaking out on my end. That woodpecker is still there, though. So that's causing me to freak out, but not the cutscene.
Trying to restore Vale, and all this for that.
I will never stand by you again, Zephyr, save for the moment my blade pierces your heart. Divine Dragon, I beg of you.
So you know,
allow me
last
to
night,
fight at your
I
side
got the boss
to
conversation
avenge
between
Marnie
Morbius and
to
Zephyr for the
save
first
Lady
time
Vale.
in chapter 23.
Of course.
I didn't realize
So
they
you're
had a
just
boss
going to
combo.
betray me? Leave me sad and lonely again? And you, sister. I thought you'd be happy to be reunited with me after so long.
You are not...
I knew you couldn't recruit Marnie. She doesn't have a personal skill. Mavia has a personal skill, Marnie doesn't. Granted, his personal skill is not great, but Morb has boss combos in both chapters. I'm not surprised. I just, I'd never done it before, so I didn't know it was a thing. Alright, I think we give Kagetsu back Sigurd. Wait, where's Sigurd? There it is.
Sigurd, we go together.
Otherwise, this team seems good, right? Bum, bum. I didn't level up Vander because I haven't recruited him yet. In reverse recruitment, Vander joins in chapter 22, so I couldn't level loop Vander in order to get the Marnie recruitment. Duh, that's why Marnie died. Who has Erica again? Oh yeah, Alcris does. Okay, I think this is fine. Isn't Morb 2012? I certainly hope not. That would be awkward.
I'll protect you. If this is war, so be it.
He might start out at level 12. And if that's the case, oopsie.
I'll apologize later.
Yet another thing that I effed up in this mod.
I am ready to serve.
I mean, he can deal 34 damage with the Bolganone, and he survives a single round of combat. That's more than I expected, TBH.
Of course.
Oh, Ephraim's strike got the Luna proc?
My goodness, how
That's kind of cool.
Tell me what to do.
Here it comes.
Okay, wait, I've got an idea.
Sorry.
I've got an idea. Oh.
Here goes.
There we go. That's my idea.
I'm listening.
Meanwhile, can you just delete with the Radiant Bow +3? Apparently not.
What's next?
But that just means we're setting up a kill for the Boosh. Who is in turn just setting up a kill for Chloe. I'll use her avoid jab so that she can dodge the dragon.
Simple enough. Where to?
Everyone else, I guess, just go down here. I want Morbius to get all this damage. I mean, Clanne. This guy has an 8% hit on Chloe because of her dodge jab. Dodge, tank, Chloe.
I'll protect you.
I can fix him. I can fix him. I can fix him.
Stay back.
I can fix him. I swear I can fix him.
Watch out.
We'll win this battle
Baller.
for the Divine Dragon.
This playthrough is just the meme playthrough. So, I'm absolutely bringing him to endgame for the memes. Okay, we can use her forged...
Hungry for
Killer Lance. It's not an Iron Man, no, but I also, like, I haven't reset for some units. Like, I let Yunaka die. Tamara and Fagado died. It's not an Iron Man per se, but, like, I generally play with the philosophy that, like, I'm okay with units dying sometimes. Like, I didn't reset for Fromm, for example. I think Fromm died, right? Or, I know Alfred died. The late joiners are so bad. Oh, wait, these are all bow guys? Oh, she dies, though. Alright. It's Bushin time. I think you're probably gonna be needed over there for healing, though.
The stage is mine.
So let's send y'all over. Letting people die is super chill. Yeah, so I'm of the opinion, right, like, if I value my time more than the unit, I'm fine with letting them die. And it's not just, like, a unit I'm not planning on using. So I recently, in my current off-stream playthrough of Maddening mode, I recently played through Chapter 23, which is, like, the worst fucking chapter in existence. And Jean died, and I've been training John, like, all playthrough, right? And he died, and I was like, you know what? Chapter 24 and 25, you usually warp skip, and I think I can do endgame without him. I'll let him die. So I let him die. Maddening skirmish battle bow knights can have 2 steel axes. Why? What?
For the divine dragon.
Even if they're an axe bow knight, why would they have 2 steel axes? It's not like there's weapon durability in this game. Yunaka loss haunts me to this day.
Watch out.
Goodbye, papaya.
I'll protect you.
That's, I mean, if you don't want units to die, that's also a fine way to play. I'm personally, you know, it's just not the way that I play.
Stay back.
I've gotten Maddening down to the point where even though I've not done an official Iron Man in this game, I don't ever actually time crystal for anything. I think that endgame of Maddening is incredibly harsh, and obviously you can Iron Man it. I don't want to. I usually just play the casual mode unless I'm ironing. Hey, that's fine. I personally don't like casual mode, but, like, there's nothing wrong with playing casual mode. I feel like there's a lot of stigma around it, and I just, like, don't agree, I guess, with that stigma, if that makes sense. Here we go, Longbow Gaming. Yeah, it's a single-player game. That's the way that I feel. Like, it's a single-player game. People should play single-player games the way that they want to play them. You know, obviously, if you're, like, doing a thing like a tier list or evaluating units, I think that you should generally take into account higher difficulties and classic mode, right? But if you're just playing for fun, like, there's no restrictions for how you want to play. And even if you're doing, like, a challenge run, like, I'm currently in the process of thinking about how I'm gonna zero growth this game, and, like, I'm probably gonna use mods that rig bond rings. Just because, like, I don't personally find the bond ring RNG to be fun, and I think it makes a huge difference if you have, like, the Deke weapon, or the Olwen one, or all those where, like, you know, high impact bond rings. Even just casually, I enjoy rigging, like, I have a mod that I use casually to give me all S rank bond rings, right? But I also think, you know, if you're doing a challenge run, as long as you're honest about that sort of stuff, I don't think there's any problem with it. If we just do this. I guess theoretically we start marching them to be able to help out because Bonded Shield's gonna run out next turn. Luckily, we have all these engage pools, so we can get more engage stuff. Yeah, I think we just go here. Boop. They all want a piece of him. They all want a piece of Clanne. And Clanne says, I will destroy you. I am become death. Secretly, this is also training Rayla.
Stay back.
Wait, why is he going for Panette? Oh well, that's fine. I kind of had Etier. I kind of Etier had better stats. Yeah, so I actually think Etier is pretty good. I think she's one of the better early game units to invest in. That's my current hot take. She has a really good strength growth.
Here we go.
And you can just send her warrior to take advantage of that, and then she's like a very early Panette.
I had no choice but to win.
And like compare her to the other units that join Infernate, right? Is there Thunder in the convoy? There is. Do I have Thoron? No, just Elthunder. Okay. Compare her to the other units that join Infernate. Like, obviously, I think the Brodians are also really good investment targets, but if you think about, who is the experience going to in chapters 3, 4, 5, and 6, right? If you're intentionally attempting to defeat a unit. Not like, you know, obviously you give Yunaka kills because she's a good unit. You give Vander some kills, probably. But you're generally, and Louis as well. But like, in terms of units you plan on using long term, right? Alir, obviously you want to get to level 10. Because I really do think getting Alir to level 10 in time for, oh, I might be running low on men's to haves and I can't shop during preps of next chapter, so it's going to be interesting. I also forgot to deploy Corrin again. Getting a to level 10 for chapter 11 I think is good, because I generally really like having a flyer on that map, just because it's an escape map and there's a lot of trees. And training Chloe is good if you want to make her a long-term unit. But other than that, like, who are you attempting to train in chapters 3 through 6, right? Yunaka's strong early, but she is definitely a Jagan. I would say the same goes for Louis to a lesser extent. Who would be attacking her? Oh, Zephy would be attacking her, and it's a Thunder, right? Yeah, so I can't counter no matter what. 16 res, 25 res, 21 res. Sure, we'll have Rosado do that. Can I kill with the Radiant Bow? No, and then I die in response. Okay, Hortensia deal some chip damage. So Saline is, I think, a decent utility unit, but like, the problem with Saline and Clanne, right, is like, your team probably only needs so many mages. And like, Pandreo and Citrine exist, and I know like class by class comparison is not like the best way to compare things, but I do think like, how many mages do you think are on the average team?
I claim this victory.
Obviously use Jean for the memes. Yeah, if you're training Jean or Anna, well, I guess Anna doesn't get access to those chapters, but if you're training Jean, chapter 6 is a good time to train him, but he's not around for chapters 3 through 5, right? I don't think Alfred's a good investment target. You know, he'll turn out fine if you invest in him, but he doesn't really offer anything special. I would say similar with Boucheron. Like, I love Boucheron, but I think he's in a similar situation where he doesn't really offer anything special for investing in him. Louis is good short term, but I really don't like his long term potential. Oh, right, I forgot. Oh, yeah, this gets real tricky real fast. Huh. And my Micaiah is all the way over here. Okay, we start with this. So, like, I don't really know who you... Like, if you're... Obviously, if you're just playing and not planning to use any of the early game units, it doesn't matter who you feed kills to, right? But I don't really know who is a... Because Alir can't kill everything, right? Chloe can't kill everything. Boom, there we go.
So unpleasant.
So, like, if you're going to invest in another early game unit, I think Etier is one of the better targets, personally. Okay, what if I go call doubles, right? If I call doubles here, they'll probably prefer to go for the doubles than for me. Let's go for a bow unit, maybe? If you try hard, you can make Alir kill everything, but that's definitely not optimal. Yeah, and I also think, like, because of the EXP formula in Maddening, the return on investment for having a single unit kill everything, especially Alir, who, like, let's be honest, isn't great as a combat unit long term. Okay, well, High Priest, I've got a job for you. Oh my god, you can't even fucking chain guard. I hate you. I love Yunaka even late game. Micaiah Engrave Iron Dagger, Inherit a Void from Marth, and then Corn Fog. I don't want to do the Yunaka dodge tank is bad rant again. But suffice to say, I really do not think Yunaka dodge tank or Zelkov dodge tank is worth doing even on hard mode where you can get to zero void, or zero hit rather. Like, I don't want to do the corn fog rant again, but I think it is a huge waste of an incredibly valuable resource. And what you get is a unit who can dodge but not deal much damage. Like, if she stays alive but she's not making progress, I really don't know. Or he, you know, because the same applies to Zelkov. I also just think that, like, statistically, Yunaka is not going to be as good as Zelkov when you get him. Like, she is a good unit, but she is the definition of a Jagan. And, like, you can use her long-term if you want. It doesn't make her bad. Or rather, it doesn't make her, like, unusable, right? Oh, 1 point shy. Fudgeroonie. Okay, what if we go here, right? Okay, let's freeze the dragon, so we don't have to deal with him. And then we can kill with the Alir Personal.
I'll go first.
Unfortunate.
There's like no choke point. There's like no one-tile-wide choke points in Engage though. It's like Chapter 6 has some, but you don't have Corrin by then. Some of the paralogues have some. Crit please, crit please, crit please. No crit. Okay, that's bad. There we go, Lewin.
It's time! You put up a good fight.
Let's send Micaiah over so we can start this warp skip train. And hopefully I don't have like a bunch of units die this turn.
Oh no, I messed up.
Sad Amber Gaming moment.
Oh no, I messed up.
Oh no, I messed up.
Oh no,
I messed up. Okay. Oh no, that's still a double. Okay. Hey, the doubles did their job. They like distracted a fuck ton of enemies.
I messed up.
Look at that. Look at this gamering.
It's tea time.
It's tea time. Hell yeah.
Simple enough.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. Like, I mean, look at what I'm doing. Great Knight Chloe and Great Knight Boucheron. Far from the meta. My problem with the Fog Dodge Tank strat is so many people insist that it's, like, incredibly strong, and it is just not. Okay. I have Astra Storm available, and I can warp this chunk, right? Or did I forget to put warp on her? Okay, so I have rewarp. Less ideal. Oh, but we can just rewarp in here, and that catches them. Okay. So I think what we do... Kagetsu's gonna be... Oh, Kagetsu can use Gallop, and can get there and help out anyway.
Who are you looking at? The me in front of you? Or the me from before? No!
You know, to me, it's like General Amelia, right? There's no problem with using General Amelia. if you are using General Amelia because you think it's fun and want to use it. The issue becomes when people say, like, General Amelia is the best build in Sacred Stones, unironically. How do you do? 33. Okay, so we can break one crystal with you. Bum bum bottom bum. Bum bum bottom bum.
Sorry.
And I think then go down here. Elir go here, punch this guy. Yeah, this is a really good soundtrack, or this is a really good boss fight music. I mean, all of the tracks in Engage are so fucking good. Like, it's real nice. So we can Aimir here. Does she have holdout? No, she doesn't have holdout. So I'm just like 1 point short.
Allow me.
Oh, the dual assist. Nice. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Still good.
Only 20. I'm assuming Citrine can't reach with bolting, right? Nope. Okay. Wait, why am I still not... 48... Oh, she heals 4. Okay. But if I do Houses Unite... I can knock out a health bar with Houses Unite.
Enough is enough.
So unpleasant.
Oh, I should have given Byleth to Elir, so I could have done Houses Unite Plus. I think it's fine, though. How does she do with the... So we are still not killing. Also, okay. I think what we do... We start by Raging Storm, or Astral Storm, rather.
Watch this.
Ooh, wait, hold on. If we attack with Camilla's axe, is that a kill? That is exactly a kill. We just need to hit.
Here we go. No.
God damn it. Okay, but we saw that we got the chain attack, so that's an extra 5 damage. Do we kill with the Silver Dagger as a result? Yes, we do, because we deal 5 plus 25, right?
I'll go first.
There we go.
My goodness, how awful.
And then we canter up and have Rosado kill for some very nice damage. And because we know Rosado can kill, now we can focus on killing Gris.
Two hounds or four, doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, the emblem weapons are, like, weird stat-wise. Low hit and often low might, too.
Please stop! I had no choice but to win.
Alright, Morbius. Oh, well that's unfortunate. You can bolt and Gris, though, right? I don't think I can kill Gris. What does he drop? It's like Spirit Dust, right? Yeah, I'll get the boss combo. I've never gotten it before. Because I usually just straight up warp skip this map. Like, I usually don't even fight Zethia. I think I've only played this map, quote-unquote, honestly, once. And I've warp skipped it every other time.
If it isn't the traitor, don't worry. You'll see Marnie soon.
How dare you speak her name? I will kill you quickly. You'll be buried before you feel any pain.
Wait, Morbius is Crom confirmed? He just said don't speak her name. Wait. Can I trade? I can't trade with fabrication, right? Yeah. That's unfortunate. Would be a nice way to get infinite physics stats. Anyway, time for some nice gaming. That's all that's left, right? Oh. Yeah, Boucheron can do some Bushin.
Scatter like petals. Say your goodbyes.
Boom.
Hope you find peace.
Incredible.
It's not possible.
Yeah, the fabrication is from the Veronica emblem. You can summon basically disposable generic units, although sometimes they're also emblem units.
Why did you do that? You shouldn't have jumped in front of me!
It's just like a really easy warp skip, and there's a lot of really annoying reinforcements, so I always do it. Like, if you kill all the Armor Knights at the bottom, then you have the perfect space. Turn 1, you kill all the Armor Knights, usually with, like, a Great Ether from Panette. Turn 2, you set up your warp skip. And turn 3, you warp skip. Because Vale is the only boss. Like, Chapter 23 is obnoxious to warp skip because there's 2 bosses and they each have 2 revival crystals, so, like, it's kind of hard to do. I've never actually warp skipped 23 because, like, I don't know how I could. But 21's pretty easy to warp skip, I think. Yeah, it's basically like the summoner from FE8. I think it's the best way to think about it. But it's a random unit. You pick whether you want it to be sword, lance, axe, or anything else. And then it's random. So I got the physics staff guy, who's worthless. He didn't have any weapons. He just had a physics staff. And he's not even a chi adept, so I couldn't chain guard. It was really dumb. Oh, if you like covert... Yeah, if you use covert Lin, you can bait them into moving. That's smart. Are they linked to each other? Or do you have to use Astra on each of them? Okay, so you probably hit Gris or Zephyr, and then they both start moving, and, okay. That's actually probably what I'm gonna do next time, because I fucking hate Chapter 23. It's my least favorite map in the game, other than the Alir Paralogue that I never play. Okay, but what if... But what if we went General Clanne? What if we sent Clanne into General as well? What if General is just the class that fixes all the meme units? What if General is just the best class in the game? Secretly. What if no one realized it yet, but General is just the best class in the game? Oh, look! Lance units! But Clanne can't be broken. So I found a flaw in their strategy. Oh, also, let's check out Vander's stats. Wait, why the fuck does he have a lance? Excuse you? What the fuck? Oh my god, I was trying to give him a silver great axe. Again, this is another issue with I don't speak Japanese, and the code is all in Japanese. I was trying to give him a silver... So, a little lesson for everyone, right? The way that the game determines what... If you're like a paladin or wyvern or whatever, the way that the game determines what weapons you have is just your starting inventory. That's why Rosado is a sword wyvern as an enemy, is because he doesn't have any lances in his inventory, so he becomes axe sword wyvern, right? But then as a player, he has a lance in his inventory, so he becomes an axe lance wyvern. I don't speak Japanese, so the code is all in Japanese, so I put down what I thought was silver great axe, but I accidentally gave him a silver great lance. So Vander must have used a second seal at some point, because now he's a lance paladin. I'm not fixing it. This is certainly a unit. If only I could turn him into a general. Okay, well, let's give everyone some rings.
Lady Tiki! Let's go!
Alright, we gotta go with bond rings, too. Seadal gets Conrad. Yeah, Conrad for extra Luna, I guess. You have a regular ring. What does Diamante want? Sure, we'll give you Saber. Jenny and Lucas. I think that's everyone, right? Yeah, that's everyone. Alright. Inventory. I'm sad with this RR. Bad bases, Clanne and Vander. Don't you ever insult General Clanne like that. He's almost got capped speed. He's almost capped his speed. That's not bad bases. That's a good unit. You better take that back. Apologize to General Clanne. I'm joking, I'm joking. Right, let's give people their inventories. I guess you can get a physic as well. Oh yeah, we got Rally Gay. Oh yeah, I don't understand like why so many of the DLC skills rely on critical hits or whatever. It's really weird. Does Hortensia need anything? Yeah, I think instead of Illume, we could give her literally any other stat. Let's do Entrap. Maybe we can do some fun Entrap stuff. And Clanne, okay. Give that up, give that up. Do we have any forged swords that would be good for him? No, I didn't forge any swords. That's unfortunate. Alright, grab the Killing Edge, I guess. And Elixir. Alright. Let's do it.
As your steward.
He's gonna be so good. I swear, he's gonna be the best unit. Meanwhile,
come and face me.
The choice
a
is
bad
yours.
unit. Bum, ba-da, bum, bum, ba-da, bum. And then we gotta deal with these guys, and I think I know who's perfect for this job. Oh, well, there is a mage. I'd like to not bait the meteor mage yet. So yeah, we'll just do this. Yeah. Piercing glare. And I guess just everyone move to do things. I don't really know what else I'm doing this turn. You gotta bounce. See ya. Thanks for tuning in.
Where are we headed?
I guess I'll send Vander over here.
Very well.
Oh, he could have pivoted. He could have pivoted around Clanne. We could have done some pivot gaming, I guess.
You got it.
Oh, wait. Oh, I can't rally Clanne. That would have been nice if I could have done that.
We could have been friends. I am sorry.
Look at this terrible unit as compared to General Clanne. he would have gotten killed by both of these units combined, whereas General Clanne would have probably also, but he would have been cooler about it. I don't actually like armor units. I think that the armored classes are actually pretty bad. Well, General specifically. But I think it's funny. And I think funny is more important than good. That's how I approach this playthrough. Funny is greater than good. In the same way that, like, Dodge Tank Yunaka is funny, General Clanne is absolutely hilarious. General Chloe with capped speed, hell yeah.
Let's be careful.
I need to forge a killer sword for Clanne, though. That needs to happen. General Bernadetta. That is pretty funny.
For the divine dragon.
Seadal can dance as a dragon? That's pretty cool. I guess it makes sense, but I wouldn't have thought that. General Flame. I mean, look, one of the options on the poll right now for the next Fire Emblem stream is Oops All Generals Crimson Flower. So I could use General Flame as an Orson archetype. Flame's there. She's just an Orson archetype. She just leaves eventually. Oh, Seadal's gonna be fine because he's frozen now. That's good. Oh, and because he's frozen, he'll have to attack Clanne, which is good because then we can feed Clanne the kill.
Please forgive me.
Look at her go. She's so good. Oh, she just got magic proficiency. Now she can reclass into a sage. I guess we do this. I wish when you fight units you used to have, they would be in the class you left them. You can just reclass Edelgard into like a fucking, what's a bad class in that game? I don't even know. Cause like, sending her magical, it could be funny, cause then she'd have the dark magic. You just, like, send Lawrence into, like, a bad class also.
Never underestimate me. For the divine dragon.
Look at how good Clanne is.
Are you ready?
I generally enjoy playing without the DLC, I think, for like more serious runs. Just because the DLC is incredibly strong, and I think having access to the extra rings really lessens the difficulty. At the same time, like, if you're not playing for challenge, like, the DLC rings are incredibly fun. Because then you can do stuff like this, like Armor Knight Clanne with Tiki. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I can rescue him from here. Okay. Here's what we're doing, right? Yeah, we get these. Ice breath time. Oh, well, I want to do ice breath to that unit down there. Okay. You've got repo though. I think the only bad class in Three Houses is Great Knight, but it's more about investment to pass the exam. Yeah. That takes a lot of investment to pass the exam, and, like, the payoff is kind of dookie. Okay, so we Raging Star Mew, and then we kill the worm.
Here it comes! So unpleasant.
I like going Great Knight with Gilbert if you're doing Blue Lions, right? Oh, that's sketchy. That's sketchy. If only I had a staffer down here.
I'm listening. I've had my eye on you.
Bam.
Simple enough.
Okay, what if we do this, right? Is that gonna be enough for Kagetsu not to face a counter? Or maybe for Panette to kill? I mean, Rosado not to face a counter. Or maybe for Panette to kill. Yeah, she kills, and she actually has a pretty decent dodge chance, too. I love Gilbert. I know that he's one of the worst units in the game, but I love him.
My goodness, how awful.
Shove is nice. Like, having shove access is nice for not having to invest to get shove access. Look at how bad this unit is. Unlike Armor Knight Clanne, the god.
This one's wonderful too. But I already have an emblem. I'll just bring you along, okay?
I'm gonna try to get a physics staffer.
It is time to honor your contract.
Yeah, so the way that class bases work in Three Houses, I'm not sure if you're aware of this. Oh, hell yeah! I just picked up Lucina and then I summoned her. That's kind of cool. Okay, well, I can just delete this. Oh! Summoned Lucina has Bonded Shield? Okay, I think I Parthia this person. That's so baller. Because she can go archer inherently. Parthia... Isn't Parthia... It's one of the regalia from FE1, I'm pretty sure. $22 is a lot of damage. We might be in a bit of trouble here. What if I just do this? All right, Luna time. Luna Gaming, Luna Gaming. Oh, it's a Heroes reference? I don't play Heroes, so I didn't realize that. I just assumed it was because in Awakening, she can reclass to the Archer class line.
Sorry.
Brave Lucina has a lance, Legendary Lucina has a bow. Okay. I'm assuming that, like... So, Parthia is one of the regalia from Arcanea, and for those who are not aware, Awakening is on Arcanea, it's just, like, far in the future, right? So I'm assuming that that's why she has Parthia instead of, like, a different legendary bow, right? As far as bows versus lances, I think it was just... They wanted more, like, variety in terms of, like, the weapons used by the emblems. Because, like, Sigurd has lances. Erica technically has lances because of Ephraim. The only bow ones are... well, I guess Leaf technically gives bows, but he doesn't have any emblem bows. It's just Lynn and Lucina are the only bow ones. It is a little weird that they give you two bow ones at the same time, and those are your only two. Fun fact, the DLC emblems summoned by Gotcha Girl die instead of retreating for regular emblems. Interesting. Oh my god, that woodpecker. I'll kill him. I'll kill him!
Retribution is due.
Okay, I think we... bonk you. She does have a unique bow in Heroes, and I think it even appears illustrated in that scene, including the emblems.
You looking down on me?
My villain arc is this goddamn woodpecker. It's so annoying. I'm glad y'all can't hear it. It definitely shows up in the recordings of some of my scripted ones.
Dream well.
That was actually pretty baller. That was a pretty baller break defenses, if I do say so myself. Where's Seadal? Okay, can't reach. I guess we move Boucheron. And then have Seadal dance Boucheron. We rally. Oh, right, we have Fortify Plus, don't we? I mean, like, might as well. Alright. Alright, you yoink Panette so that all the experience goes to our boy in green. Meanwhile,
I've got to hang on.
Okay, first off, crit please.
It's tea time.
Boom.
Simple enough.
Yeah, Awakening has pretty much every legendary weapon because of the whole, it's an anniversary game thing. Oh, wait. She might still die because of Meteor, right? Okay, we gotta... Fudge-a-rooney. Just dodge, Lamau. Just dodge. Here, let's give him another target. Hope that the AI is just stupid. Gayborg? That's very funny.
Did you see that?
No!
I'll...
Okay, let's... Okay, we simply need to dodge tank here. There we go. Easy peasy.
I'm sorry.
And then I think we still obstruct. Yeah, rip Bozo. I think we send Rosado up here to deal with those Wolf Knight reinforcements that can be really annoying. We bolting this guy. Oh, yeah, no, when I said there's a ton of references because they thought they were the end of the franchise, I didn't mean that in the way that, like, I think in Engage, starting in Engage, I think would be a bad starting point simply because you wouldn't appreciate a lot of the references. But, like, you can easily start an Awakening. It is its own fine self-contained story. And so is Engage, but I think that it really, the enjoyment of Engage, it really benefits from, familiarity with the series. But you could start with it as well. Like, so I got back into Fire Emblem with Awakening. I hadn't played for a while, and then I played Awakening. And there were some moments that I was like, this is so hype. Like, we get to play as Anna finally. I thought that was so cool, getting to play as Anna finally. And now she's just been in every game since then as a playable unit, and I think that's makes her feel less special personally. But like also I get it. The Deadlords showing up in Awakening are so much cooler if you know who they are. That is true, but, like, it doesn't necessarily take away. What happens? What is that, in response to? The Deadlords? Yeah, they show up in, You only fight 6 of them, but they show up in one of the chapters near the end. It's right before... It's the chapter right before you... right before, like, the ritual. Oh, wait. I could position this better. Because then we can activate the emblems, because it's within 3 tiles. Who are the Deadlords? The Deadlords are resurrected zombie bosses from FE4 and FE5. And in FE5, they're actually dead versions of your units. There's 6 units in FE5 that if they... Or there's 5 of your units. One of them is a boss. But if there's 5 of your units that if they die, they become the Deadlords. Otherwise, the Deadlords are just generics. But I think that's really cool. It kind of makes me think of how in 3 Houses, you face people who were formerly your units. Or, like, who could have been your units in different routes. But then they're replaced by generics if, you know.
I am ready to serve.
Peshcats, okay. Rally. Move Vander. Special dance. Bonded shield. Just give him all of the benefits. So you want to know what my favorite thing about this map is? The green units, the enemies won't attack green units. So the first time I played this map on Maddening, I rescued a green unit to this square and then used it as a choke point to have Panette kill everyone with the killer bow. It was very funny. Yeah, the morphs from FE7, I think, are a reference to FE5 in particular, because they are in a similar way. They're in the final map, they're all in, like, their own individual chambers. But in FE7, they are bosses who you fought throughout your journey. Wait, why couldn't Lucina bonded shield there?
I'm ready to
Oh, it's 80% on her, right? I forgot, it's not 100. I, like, always use it on a Cavalier, Flyer, or Chi Adept, so I forget that it's not just guaranteed 100. That's very funny.
I can keep going.
Oh, wait. Would I have killed with a rally? No, I wouldn't have. So I think we still just give this kill to Vander. No!
This is unacceptable.
The crit! No! Fine, then. We'll dance Clanne. I guess we're not using Vander.
Did you see that?
I guess we're not using Vander. Like, he just... That was his tryouts, and he just flopped them. I don't understand what you mean by that. You say some interesting things sometimes.
I'm getting hungry.
I'm getting hungry.
Just a scratch.
I'm not sure that I want to know what you mean by that, though, personally. No point using him unless he recruits Marnie. True, though. Wait, what if I level loop him and then Marnie comes back from the dead? Like, I think that might work. Yeah, I think we do this. Then we chain guard. And you move down. Do that. And I guess... So we're gonna lose Lucina at the end of this turn, I think. Right? I think this is... Yeah, so that's where he disengages. Oh! Okay, so that's not happening, apparently. Okay, I can destroy you. Bum. Ba-da, bum.
I claim this victory.
Actually, do I have a fracture staff in the convoy? I don't think it super matters that Citrine took damage, because, like, she's not enemy phasing. But I could have fractured the worm there. Something to bear in mind as a possibility. So I do need to kill all 3 of these fudgeries.
My goodness, how awful!
Actually, this is hard mode. It is possible that she doesn't get doubled. Let's see if that's the case. Speed of 21, speed of... Yeah, no, she gets doubled. Okay. Oh, just shy. Okay, I think we do this. My only repoers are down here. Why didn't I put reposition on more units? This might be a problem. Vander, I found a use for you. Oh, I can't reach the other guy either? Ooh, okay. Let's rewind to the beginning. How does this guy reach the square Citrine's on? So he does not have a longbow, so he has to make it there. So what we can do... Okay, you delete that guy. To start out.
I'm sorry you had to see
Yeah, I
that.
like her outfit. I like Martial Master Alir's outfit. I agree. Okay. Can't entrap that guy. So what I can do is obstruct. And I believe that stops this guy. Yeah, so now this guy can't reach the square that Citrine's going to attack from, right? Does Citrine last one round of combat with this guy? She does. Okay. So what we do is we fracture the worm. That way, Citrine can kill him without facing a counter. And then, she survives the bow knife.
Please forgive me.
There we go. Okay, that's good. Up next.
I'm here, Divine One.
Let's start moving Clanne turns the action, because he's our new training project. How good is reverse recruitment Vander? Well, first off, I fucked up my Japanese, so he has a silver great lance instead of a silver great axe, making him into a lance paladin instead of an axe one. But also he has these stats. So not ideal. Reclass Vander to Sage. Now that's an interesting proposition.
Say the word.
He also, so it's worth noting also, because of the way that my patch works, he doesn't benefit from... Wait, why are you I tested! She's not supposed to get doubled! Oh, okay, it's fine then. 3% crit.
I claim this victory.
Oh, she got weighed down by the radiant bow. I'm an idiot. She had the longbow when I tested. It's okay, never punish.
My goodness, how awful!
Who needs consistency when you have 3% crits? That is a very good point. Look at my dodge tank Great Knight Chloe. Look at how good she is.
I'm sorry.
There are no smash bows. No, the only smash weapons are one range. I think the reason for that is because a 2-range smash weapon, you could get around the downside of the enemy attacking first pretty easily. So the axe dudes, I actually think maybe Clanne wants to go up here to deal with the axe dudes, so we're just gonna send him back. I can fix him, I swear. Maybe we'll get more smash weapons in Wave 4. Maybe. I don't actually know what they have planned for Wave 4, other than... I thought it was just,
Fine by me.
new campaign. But I guess it does have new classes as well.
Consider it done.
A smash bow would be cool, but I really don't think they will ever... I don't think they'll do it. Just because, like I said, if you can attack with a smash weapon at 2 range, then you negate the major downside of the enemy getting advantage. Like, it would be cool, but I feel like it would... The smash weapons are clearly designed. They wanted them not to... They wanted them to have a huge downside to the massive damage spike. And so being able to oh, they could 1-range. That's a good point. They could 1-range. They could make it a 1-range bow, like the mini bow. I would say I do not think that the DLC maps on their own are worth purchasing it. But I do think that if you want to use the broken toys, the emblems are incredibly fun. You don't need them. I think Maddening is actually, like, balanced around not having them. But they're very fun. And, like, sometimes fun is all you need. Is that a javelin? Broniac. Oh, do I not have a Broniac user? I might have to reclass Amber again. What do you think? Send Amber Paladin for Broniac?
I'll protect.
Sounds like a decent thing potentially. Narratively, the DLC destroys Chapter 11. Yeah, it also hurts Chapter 17. Because in Chapter 17, it's supposed to be like 6v6. And Chapter 22, like this one right here as well. I also think just from a gameplay perspective, the gameplay is pretty clearly balanced around the main game rings. Obviously, having rings in Chapter 11 and 22 is the big example, but I would also say that, like, the early Solm arc, I feel like is really tightly balanced around the tools they know you will and won't have. Chapter 12 might be the best route map in the series. It's a route map that I actually enjoy playing every single time. And I think a large part of that is because making use of Lynn and Lucina, and the unit you just got, and the potential second seals you have, to figure out how to effectively route that map before the Wolf Knights show up, is so satisfying. If they made a smash bow as like a crossbow, that would also be really cool. Great bow arm. A smash one main bow doesn't have a string. Instead of shooting, you just hit the opponent with it like a club. That would be very funny. Speaking of funny, there's a Diamante crit for you. Yeah, we haven't seen crossbows since Radiant Dawn. I know they're in FE1. I think they're just FE1 and Radiant Dawn, right?
I can keep going.
Yeah, using the warp staff that you just got as well. Like, Chapter 12 is real fucking fun. Oh, the croissant bow? Yeah, I actually haven't engaged with the well, like, at all. Do I have Life Sphere on him? Wait, that's a dumb question. Of course I don't. I guess I elixir up. Alright, now to deal with this whole ass situation. Alright, let's Gig 11 sword the Broniac guy. The well is nice. I've heard the well is nice. I really like playing without the well because of the limited resources. Obviously the well has made Linden and Saphir's stocks go down by a significant amount. Holy macaroni, 110 damage? Flashing Fist art is insane. Imagine if you forged the food weapons in an Iron Man and then misclicked and ate them.
I had to stop you.
Like, imagine if you were allowed to forge the food weapons and then you misclicked and ate one in an Iron Man. Although, I also think, in games with turn wheels, when I Iron Man, if I misclick, I'll rewind. Like, I won't rewind if I make a mistake and die in an Iron Man. But, like, if I'm Iron Manning and I accidentally hit wait when I meant to hit attack, I will rewind for that because it's like, I don't think you should be punished for misclicks. Is my opinion.
Is it over?
Yeah, the only downside to Martial Master Alir is no ponytail. I love the ponytail. That's why I like Wolf Knight. Oh, we could go Vander kill. Vander still only has a smash weapon. I guess he could trade. No, Diamante doesn't have any lances. Yeah, I don't think we're getting Vander kills. There's a mod that gives Alir a ponytail. That's baller. I love the ponytail.
I can keep going.
Why did I give Vander the smash weapon? Because funny.
You put up a good fight.
Because funny. I thought it would be funny and I was correct. I guess he could get a lance from Rosado. The goal of this mod is not to create a balanced experience. It's to be funny and cursed.
Sorry you had to see that.
Like, that's the secret, is that this is just a cursed funny run. And a cursed funny mod. Wait! Oh wait, no, Vander has Inherent Axe, doesn't he? So he doesn't even have S rank. Yeah, he's just A rank. Because I was like, I could give him the Broniac, but no, I can't. Yeah, that would have been exciting if he could use the Broniac. But he still has Inherent Axe. What's Aspir? Oh, a spear. Wait, no! Boucheron, no!
Embarrassing. Don't.
I found a use for Vander. He's bait. Since I know that crit is coming and don't want to think too hard about how to avoid it, I found a use for Vander. Okay, but think about it this way. What if re-rolling the RNG... Wait! Oh, they prioritized breaking Kagetsu! Fucking outplayed. Fucking outplayed. Fucking outplayed. It's simply a matter of skill. Alright, this square is 3 away, so it should proc the emblems. It's a punch battle. Punch versus punch.
If you don't mind, would you please come with me? I'm sorry I can't engage with you. Come along and it'll be alright. I promise it's true this time.
Alright, now the secret route map.
Let's go.
I actually fucking hate that the objective changes. I think the most frustrating thing a Fire Emblem map can do is lie to you about the objective.
I am ready to serve. For the Divine Dragon!
Like, in my strategy game, I want to be able to actually strategize based on knowing what the objective is. It should be what it says it is, and it initially says it's gather the rings. Like, it should just be what it says it is. Yeah, the paralogue one is also complete horseshit. The Alir paralogue one is why that is my least favorite map in the game. Actually, we'll Storm's Eye here.
I don't back down.
Ho ho! Alright. Bow Dude. Alright. Bow Dude, Amber can fight, right? Oh no, Amber's a Wyvern, so he can't. Bow Dude, Panette can fight. We'll send Citrine up to help as well, potentially. And send Amber and Kagetsu over here to deal with the next bow dude. And the boosh! There are no C's objectives in this game. I'm gonna go bang on the wall to scare that woodpecker real quick while enemy phase plays out. So, sorry about the loud noise in advance.
My goodness, how awful.
Hopefully, that'll keep him away. According to the internet, shiny stuff is supposed to keep him away, so I hung tinfoil on the window, and now I look like I think aliens are trying to mind control me. So that's fun. The woodpecker is destroying me mentally. Chapter 11, I guess you could think of it as a C's map. I guess you could think of it that way.
We'll win this battle.
Boom. It's Clanne time.
Do you see that?
Thracia escape? You mean like escape all? That is a very fun objective, but it's so mean. I prefer the way that Fates did it, where in Fates, instead of you having the units die if they don't escape in time or whatever, you just have to escape with everyone, and the order doesn't matter. I prefer that one. There's the, it's the Eternal Staircase in Conquest.
Apologize later.
I think that was the best way that they've done escape, personally. No, in FE9 only I cast to escape. In FE9 you can get bonus points for other people escaping, but only I cast to escape. In FE9. I'm talking about in Conquest. There's a map, the Eternal Staircase, where you have to have your entire army escape in order to win the game. Whereas the escape maps in FE9, they're more like C's, like I cast to escape. But if you have other people escape, you get bonus experience depending on what map it is. Generally, it's a very low reward. It's like 50 to 25, depending on the difficulty.
Just like a hero.
Yeah, I don't think Chapter 11 would work like Thracia Escape. But I do think it would be cool to have an Eternal Staircase escape. Like, you'd have to design the map for it, right? Like, Eternal Staircase is clearly designed in such a way. The other thing, though, is that, like, the reason Thracia Escape works is the minimum deployment is a big part of it. Because people cheese the Eternal Staircase by just deploying Camilla and Corrin and, like, flying up that way. Like, I don't remember what it is, but there's a step-by-step way you can cheese the Eternal Staircase by, just low-manning it. And, like, you can do that in Thracia to an extent, but the fact that the majority of them are front-loaded, where you don't have control over your deployment slots, helps to mitigate that. And then the ones that aren't, I think it's... So, the Spirit Forest, Hannibal's Manor, Chapter 13, and obviously the one before Prison, are all escape maps where you do have control over your deployment. But, so Hannibal's Manor has a really high minimum deployment. Same goes for the one where your army's split in half before the Prison. I don't remember what the minimum deployment is on Chapter 13. I guess 14X too, but I never engaged with 14X because, God, fuck that chapter. And then the Spirit Forest is just, like, a weird map. She can't seize, but you could potentially, you could potentially replace seize with some sort of, like, Crusade-esque word. Like, what if we just had Crusade maps instead of seize maps?
Divine One! Divine One! Since you appear human, I am curious. What are the differences between dragon and human?
I mean, the first difference is I skipped this cutscene.
Divine One.
What are you doing?
The clunk, clunk, clunk.
Hello, Clan. I was just tidying up a bit. Tomorrow's a busy day, so I thought I'd get it out of the way now.
Well, let me take care of that. You should get some rest.
That's all right. I can handle it.
No, that won't do. I'm gonna have to insist.
But...
Please. You know, I waited a long time for you to wake up. And not just me. The stewards before me spent their whole lives waiting. Now, after 1,000 years, I get to serve you. It's like a miracle. So, please, let me do it. Honestly, truly, I would be honored to help.
Very well.
You've convinced me. I'll leave it to you.
Thank you, Divine One.
I should be thanking you for taking such great care of me. I'm very lucky to have you as a steward.
You mean it? Oh man, I'm so happy I can faint!
Please don't. Now that I'm free from tidying up, I'm going to get some rest.
Prince Alchrist? Hey! I know you can hear me!
Princess Hortensia, please, speaking to me will only dampen your mood.
Always a bundle of joy you are. But that's exactly what I want to talk to you about. Listen, I'm gonna help you get some confidence, just like you asked.
What? Really? Oh, thank you! Why did you change your mind? You seemed so strongly opposed to it earlier.
That was a joke. I got carried away. Sorry. I may not love Brodia, but you're my friend. And when a friend's in trouble, you help. Simple as that.
Princess Hortensia,
Yeah, Hortensia has some good supports. I actually really like most of Hortensia's supports. The Ivy Hortensia one's pretty good too.
Anyway,
I really like this one though, it's very cute.
No, don't come any closer. Please don't look at me like this.
Huh? What's the problem this time? Are you really gonna turn down my help after all that?
You called me a friend. You agreed to help me, Princess Hortensia. You are, without a shadow of a doubt, a wonderful person. But the more wonderful you are, the deeper I tumble into despair.
What?
Your kind heart shines too bright. It reveals my heart for the worm-ridden filth that it is. So please, don't come near me. Spare me. I am so sorry.
I haven't gotten the Linden Hortensia
Down to
support.
an art form.
I'll look into it. I mean, so Linden and Hortensia are both probably going to be significant parts of the endgame of 0% growth, so I'll probably get it during that playthrough.
Forgive me for making you wait. I mean no disrespect.
Oh, they are kind of similar, because they're canonically both archers as well.
One time.
There is no greater bond than that of shared experience in battle.
Linden is probably my favorite character, even though he's one of the weaker units overall.
It is only natural. Is it different where you are from?
Somewhat.
Then how do you express bonds of friendship in your lands? Would you like to quiz me?
Quiz you? On what subject?
No. Quiz. When two people press their mouths
I
together.
love Kagetsu. He's so gay. He's so gay.
Oh, do you mean a kiss?
Yes, that.
Kagetsu wants Boucheron to quiz him on the lips. I love it. Pop quiz. That's my favorite support right there.
What am I going to do? Does Diamant even understand how a future king should be?
No, he doesn't. Goodbye.
Strange. I used to think alpacas were odd, but now I wonder how I missed their charm.
Yeah, alpacas are the best. They helped me survive a life in the countryside before this.
The way you fight is impressive. Where did you learn those techniques?
Yeah, I kind of wish there were paired endings in this game.
Living in my home, the alpaca hamlet, striving to become a knight.
Especially because all of the units have data. So, like, for those who don't know, you actually get a boost at S-rank support, but literally only Alir can S-rank people. And it's only at the end of the game. It's kind of ridiculous.
How did you
like, in addition to, obviously, you know, the Alir bonded ability for 21 or whatever, you do get extra support bonuses for going to S-rank with people.
To those who wear it.
The support bonuses in this game are pretty unimpactful for the most part. I think the hit ones are probably the best ones because it gives you like plus 30 hit, which is nice for going against people who have high avoid, like the Maddening Griffinites, I think, is the big one. Or thieves. Coverts and cover. I do have to go to the bathroom real quick. So, we'll BRB. Alright, I'm back. I agree. A lot of these... This is one of the gayer casts in Fire Emblem. A lot of these supports are very romantic. Yeah, Rinka is swole. Rinka is certainly something. And that something is hashtag muscle mommy uwu awooga awooga boing boing. Her stats are garbage. Yeah, Boucheron is the second coming of Rinka, though. What did Fire Emblem Heroes do to her boobs? What did I write? I wanted to reclass. What does Vander look like reclassed? Or we could go general! Me when there's a unit who sucks. I could send him general! Sage Vander? What does Sage Vander look like? 13 magic? What? What if we go Martial Master just so he can do staff utility stuff? Go High Priest. Okay, we'll go fucking High Priest Vander. Alright, so he needs fists, staves, and tomes.
I have been waiting for this.
I'm Celica. It's my pleasure.
Day, with age comes wisdom. I admit that in all my years,
That would be interesting if normal Vander had 1000 SP and the way he was a Jagan was early skill access instead of that would be an interesting approach to a Jagan, I think. Wait, I thought she gave staff. I guess I have to go Micaiah for staff?
Will you face me?
I am Micaiah. It's a pleasure. I will not hold back.
Continue to
I don't think Vander's gonna double anyone, even with Lyn as a sage, joining at this point in the game with these bases. Besides, if you want to be a fast magic user, you go Mage Knight. Mage Knight has better speed. Where is Vander? Wait, no, that's Vale. I need Vander. Do I have to reroll for him to show up? Okay, well, we'll reroll. Alright, everyone, if you're watching on the computer, put your headphones in. This is important. We have to have headphones in for this part. I need headphones on, volume up to as high as possible, and then close your eyes.
Only me. Just here to make your room super
Oh, it's Rosado. I recognized him as soon as he said only me.
Ribbons, flowers, bells. Gonna need a bigger bell.
Rawr.
Perfect. Let's see how this sounds.
Did he put a gong in the room?
Too loud, too loud. Sorry about that, Divine One. I was trying to give you a cute surprise. I'll clean this up.
Alright, is Vander gonna be somewhere... Still no Vander. There he is. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to meme on the ASMR bedtime stuff, but some of them are really soothing. I agree. Like, these voice actors did a great job. Hi, Vander.
I'm so happy you came.
Hello, Vander. Nice to meet you.
I'm so happy you came.
I've hit my limit for training today.
Excellent work, Divine One. I brought a hot towel for your face. I think you will find it most refreshing.
What's happening is that Vander is wearing Vale's outfit. Oh, you mean why is it zooming around? So because I'm talking to Vander, but the game wants me to focus in on Vale, it zooms over to wherever Vale is, and it doesn't know that there's walls there.
I'm so happy you came.
You only need 3 spirit gems to get from C rank to B rank.
Divine One, I have...
That's why I think, if you want to go Martial Master Mavier, I think it's always ideal to, get it through a Leer support rather than through the arena. Because you can just get it so easily with the, Wait, where's High Priest? Why can't I Oh, do I not have tome access? Wait, did Micaiah not give Vander tome access? Or Celica, I mean? Hang on a second. Ah, he needs one more. I'm not S supporting anyone because I refuse to play the garbage S support paralogue.
Takes a lot of work to be that strong.
I have never S supported anyone in this game because I refuse to engage with that map. It's the worst map in the fucking game. It's so bad. Oh, Ivy is definitely gay. Like, it's peak lesbian content to say I love you in a B support. Shame that he can't use Obscurite. I wasn't sure what would happen there. I think it's locked to Veil. Like, the true Veil. I mean, it's not that much of a shame, because, like, Bolganone is just better. Although I guess he can't use Bolganone. Oh, is it High Priest that's giving him those hips? Interesting. They made some interesting choices with the class models. The Sage one with the diamond window thing, that was certainly a choice they made.
Welcome.
Alright, let's buy some staves. Some staves for Vander and Hortensia. Well, I guess Hortensia's already got. Yeah, let's buy some staves for Vander.
I thank you. I thank you.
There we go. Alright, he can do Fire Vein stuff too, so that's nice. You can hear the woodpecker now? This fucking woodpecker, I swear to God. Get out of my ceiling! Woodpecker Gaming. Okay. I'm thinking one more map this stream.
Do come again.
It sounded like I just shot the woodpecker to hell 10 times. I wish. No, they're an endangered species, so I don't think I'm allowed to kill them. But I'm just banging on the wall because the noise is supposed to scare them. Well, I'm not angry. I hate the woodpecker, but, like, the reason I'm banging on the wall loudly isn't because I'm having, like, gamer rage moments. It's because, according to the internet, you are supposed to bang on the walls, hang up tinfoil, because, like, shiny reflective surfaces can scare them, and potentially purchase, like, a statue of an owl or some shit. Because then they think there's, like, a... Oh, yeah. We're double martial masters now. Oh, no, he's a high priest. I was thinking we were double martial masters, but we're not. But, like, I'm following all the steps for getting rid of the woodpecker. I want to kill it so bad. I mean, here's the other thing, though, is I probably couldn't, even if I don't even know if they're endangered in the state that I'm in or not. Because I know, like, for example, in Wisconsin you can kill them, but in a lot of states you can't because they're endangered. Alright, so I'm gonna try using Lynn on a covert. So let's fudge around with these emblem rings. Where's Alchrist? Alchrist, come here. You get Lynn.
Lady Lynn.
Martial Master, I believe, gets A staves. S staves by default. So it's a lot like the wolf. Or not the wolf. The thieves get S by default for knives. Oh, I should have given Clanne some abilities. He's strong enough he doesn't need them. Okay, emblem rings. Diamante. Grab Erica.
Erica.
Hortensia, I'll give Micaiah.
Of course.
Kagetsu, Sigurd, I think.
Sigurd.
Clanne, Tiki, Vander, Corin. I actually kind of like that. Seadal needs Ike.
Ike,
He needs it. Alright, where's Alchrist? So I'm assuming you gotta be on this side for it. Otherwise, I think this is fine. I guess we put Vander over here for fire tiles. He can use the Radiant Dawn SS ranks, yeah. Radiant Dawn really went, like, insane with, or I shouldn't use that word. But Radiant Dawn really went, really got carried away with the SS ranks and everything.
You got it.
What a lovely scene.
Here goes.
I'm all set.
All right.
I'm ready.
I need to go forward 2 tiles.
Will it be me or you who dies here, I wonder?
It'll be used, Ethia.
By my hand.
By my hand. And then I can get the Gregory sword.
Tell me where.
Ooh. Not killing with Twin Strike. That's unfortunate. Diamante falling off, question mark?
My pleasure.
How mysterious.
Alright, Alcris can finish it off, though. Finish the fight!
I need to get stronger until no one can beat me.
Did I not put rescue on Hortensia? I didn't. That's
How do I look?
Yeah, I'd kind of like to not have Diamante die. Alright, I think instead we just do this. Yeah, I think instead we just do this. Now Clanne. It's Tomahawk or it's Great Axe? Okay, so Clanne, you can. Oh, I forgot to forge his Killing Edge, so he can't do funny crits like Chloe can. That's fine. We'll figure it out.
With elegance.
I'm here.
We'll get it figured out. Oh, I didn't give Byleth to anyone. That's interesting. There's so many powerful effects on the emblems.
Stay back.
What?
Oh no, I got broken. No damage, no damage, no damage, no damage. Oh, if only she wasn't broken. Oh, right. This is freeze staff the map. On Maddening mode, like, fucking everyone has freeze staffs. It's kind of absurd. Like, there's 3 griffins on the left with freeze staffs and 6 royal knights on the right with freeze staffs. And then there's, like, reinforcement with freeze staffs. It's just, like, freeze staff the map, and I hate it. Okay, we Cataclysm here.
Out of my way.
I do like the twinkling orbs. Oh, it's Diamond's birthday in 4 days? That's pretty cool. Boom. There we go.
Care to join me?
Nice
Who is your
crit.
commander?
Nice crit.
I'm here, Divine One.
Oh, he's frozen. Wait, why are they not frozen? I cataclysmed them. Oh, does it only freeze if you're a mystical? Oh, that's bad. Okay, well, we can do this.
Cute and strong.
Pew!
So unpleasant.
Okay, okay, Alir punched this guy. Yeah, the biggest downside to going Mage Knight over Sage is losing the mystical bonuses, because they're real nice. Not the inherent mystical bonus of, like, anti-avoid tiles. I actually think that's, like, kind of worthless, personally. But fire tiles are nice.
What the heck?
What the heck? Obviously, that one with Sorin is nice. Alright, crit time. Crit Rooney. Chloe, why aren't you critting? It's not how this is supposed to go. What I did is use L Surge to miss the hit rate in some situations that I can take a counter or activating Alacrity. Yeah, I don't even think that, like... I don't even think it, like, matters. Wait, are y'all... No, none of you can reach Alir. What is this red, then? Is it just this guy? I don't even think, like... So, avoiding terrain bonuses, I think it's just, like, not a big deal. Because you don't very often face enemies on terrain. And when you do, it's, like Veil on the Throne, for example. You're not fighting them with a magical unit. Like, Veil on the Throne, you fight with a boss killer, which is usually going to be like a crit Panette or something like that. Do you think Surge type magic will come back in the future games? I think it'd be cool if it did. It might not come back in Fire Emblem 18, but I think it'd be cool if it came back eventually. You know, like Knives didn't come back in 3 Houses, but they came back in this game. If they did like a similar thing with Surge type magic, I think that'd be cool. Oh, wait, fuck. I misread the forecast. I didn't realize she doubled. Alright, Kagetsu could get the kill. Yeah, it has knife weapons and fist weapons. And they're both good in their own ways without being ridiculously overpowered, which I think is a huge achievement. Like, the fist formula hurts real bad, but inherent Brave weapons without the forging penalties that Brave has is pretty beneficial. Like, I don't know if y'all have seen Jean one-rounding the Maddening final boss at base, but, like, Brave is strong. I don't like not knowing what the enemy ranges are gonna be. Like, this feels very close to ambush spawns.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that would be an interesting approach. That would be an interesting approach, definitely. No! Citrine, no! Okay. Let's handle the right side first, because I feel like I know exactly what we're doing on the right side. Alir Punch.
I'm not afraid anymore.
Amber kill.
Just like a hero.
What is it exactly that form the they're class type. So cavalry get the fans. Armored units get the big ball. These guys get the wings, flying get the wings. Chi Adept, I don't actually remember what Chi Adept gets. Mystical gets the orbs. What's Chi Adept get? It looks like they just also get orbs, but in a different shape. Covert gets like the long. Armored gets the ball. Well, you can't see it because he's a Tiki, but they get the wings. The flyers get the wings. Backup get the weapons hanging behind them, but I don't have any backups. No damage, no damage. No damage. What if I go summon hero?
Come to my aid, hero.
Oh my goodness, the woodpecker's back. Hold on. Oh hey, I got Marth. Mars? So we do that. No, Falchion's not effective against them. Because they don't have effective dragon. Yeah, they're not considered dragons. They're fell dragons and corrupted. That's what makes them so hard to deal with on Maddening. The only effective weapons you have for them are the Sieglings, the Sephirim, and I think maybe one of Alir, Emblem Alir's, but I might be wrong. I think that would be way too powerful. Part of how they keep some of the more powerful emblem weapons in check is by not allowing you to use them outside of engagement. So, like, for example, bolting. I think the only reason they were willing to give the player a 3 to 10 rage tome is because they can limit the number of turns you can use it. Let's trap this guy. And then I'll have Rosado kill him. Or Panette. Either or. I think I'll have Rosado do it because he can do it from the safety of not being attacked by the worm. I guess they have to team up. Meteor's an enemy-only weapon.
That's how a lady does it.
Like, bolting and Astrostorm are already incredibly broken just because of the range aspect of it. I do not think being able to use bolting every turn would be balanced at all. I hate this map. I really hate this map. Yeah, I'm gonna lose my fucking Citrine again. God damn, I hate this map so much. Like, this is the worst map. This map and the Alir paralogue are so bad. Just let me skip through enemy phase so that I can rewind and redo everything again. Okay, so I think we go back to here. Ugh. This map is awful. Like, not being able to check enemy ranges because these get destroyed at the end of player phase is so toxic. I gotta delete this worm this turn.
So be it.
Stronger until no one can beat me.
Okay, but then, like, if I leave Clanne here, Clanne is just dead, too. I know Diamante dies as well. This is so horrible. Like, Clanne just dies. Everyone just dies. Okay, can Radiant bow you down?
I claim this victory.
Kagetsu or Seadal, probably. Speaking of Seadal... Hold on. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna hurt my hand pounding on the wall like that. Oh, okay. Back to this. Okay, so Rosado can Raging Storm. If we get a crit, then that's real good. No crit, but we can still potentially kill with a weaker unit, right? Like, Kagetsu could probably get the kill.
You'll see what I'm made of.
And then I Rider's Bane this guy.
Your defeat was inevitable.
Kagetsu can Armor Slayer him.
One less foe.
I think I need to dance Amber so I can call doubles. And I guess just do this to try and protect Diamante a little bit more. Like, I know they can break them and also get at him from other directions, but it'll staunch the bleeding a little bit. And maybe if I put... I think I just have Panette kill this guy.
My goodness, how awful!
I need to get like a hammer or something so that I can pound on the wall with a hammer so I can make noise without hurting my hands. But then I'm probably gonna damage the wall. Like, my hand's not gonna damage the wall. Is the nice thing about using my hand, right? So, but then I'll hurt my hand. So I don't even know what the correct thing to do in terms. I mean, the correct thing to do is to get like a noisemaker and hang a noisemaker out there, maybe. But then, like, my neighbors are probably not gonna be happy because there'll be like a noisemaker outside of my house. Oh my goodness. No! Fucking hell!
I'm in trouble. I have many regrets.
Oh, I could use a book. That's a good suggestion, actually. Okay, I think that this is what we want to do, but I need to put my doubles over there by Citrine instead of Citrine be there. So, Alcris summon illusory doubles. No, he can't. Oh no. Okay. Okay, what if we do... Oh no, I can't. I want to target here so I can hit both of these squares. Wait, no, he can't reach. Okay. This is the strat. Struct. Call doubles. Murder. Oh, thank you.
Serves you right.
Yeah, I could just get like a textbook. Pound on the wall with the textbook, maybe. Like I said earlier, Kagetsu or Seadal. No! Oh my god, no! Why would you go for Alcris instead of the double? This is the worst map. Like, I hate this map so much. I really do. At least the ring map has the decency to be optional. Whereas in this one, like, on Maddening mode, in Maddening mode, it's like freeze staff the map, and also you can't tell what enemy ranges are. Like, don't lie to me. It's not even lying, really. It's just like, it's ambush spawns. It's engage ambush spawns is what it is. Like, their range changes on enemy phase. It is just ambush spawns. It's on the map ambush spawns. Okay, she lives. Thank God. I was gonna lose my fucking mind. And then, like, on Maddening mode, this map is just flyer spam and freeze staff spam. It's so frustrating. Oh, well, I accidentally baited those guys with Marth. So that's another thing to worry about, I guess. don't mind lava maps in general, but, like, this one is just garbage. Like, I want my strategy game to be honest to me, and it feels like lying. It really does. Like, it is just ambush spawns. If you can't tell what the enemy range is going to be prior to enemy phase, you can't employ tactics around, like, yeah. The Worm Slayer is effective against wyverns.
I'm so pathetic.
So is the Falchion. That's why he was destroying these guys. I think I'm going to leave Marth to enemy phase the wyverns. Is, I think, the plan.
My turn?
It's just corrupted worms that they're not effective against. Okay. How does Boucheron do? Can he deal magical damage to them? Nullifies basic stat bonuses on target after. Does anyone know what that means? Basic stat bonuses.
Stay focused.
So we do that. Okay.
As your steward.
Oh my god, he's still frozen. I hate the free staff. I hate the free staff. I hate the free staff. Basic stat bonuses would be like a defense or strength boost, but I don't think enemies ever have that in this game. Maybe it's for specifically the what is the class in the Soren paralogue? The DLC class in the Soren paralogue? Wait, he doesn't have Canter. Fudgeroonie. I already used my dance. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah, Enchanter. Maybe it's for that. Oh, I forgot to put Lucina back on Rayla. Rayla's got Marth now. Which kind of negates the plan I had, because my plan was to Bondage Shield. Who's attacking him? One worm. Can't have that.
Until the end.
Yoink. And then we'll fortify plus. And I think everyone else just sort of do what you're gonna do. Elixir up. Hopefully, I won't get frozen again, but this is freeze stap the map, so I can't count on that. I hate this map so much. Oh no, Marth's gonna get broken, and now he won't delete the wyverns with Falchion. That's... Well, Marth's gonna get dead, and then he won't delete them. What to do with 3 talismans? Give them to an armor knight. Give them to an armor knight for funny. I don't know who makes good use of talismans, to be honest, in this game. And I'm frozen. Okay. Turn 1.
I won't miss.
Definitely do that.
I can't believe I did that.
Definitely want to do that.
How cute am I?
If we Rider's Bane, it still doesn't kill. Jeez Louise, these guys are so tanky. Endgame enemies engage are so tanky. It's kind of absurd. Wait, did he just proc allied defense on himself on the other side? That's kind of funny.
An invitation?
Are we done here?
Okay. Rosado, kill, please. Exact damage. And now, okay, dance. Canter. How is he getting... Oh, it's weapon sync. Wait, no, what is it that's giving him the extra? Oh, momentum. So he needs to move in order for it to... Because from here, he only does 58, so he does need to move to there. Okay.
Give it up.
You're not using any generals, and your Great Knights are almost at their res cap. I genuinely don't know who makes good use of talismans in Engage. Okay, so I think I do this, freeze this guy. Then I contract Vander and make fire tiles. So the Royal Knights can't reach. Oh, I should, send Panette. Okay, we need to rescue Citrine out of there. She would need to crit to kill either of these wyverns. Can I gig 11 sword here? That's 33. And that breaks him too.
Our bonds give me strength.
Okay, I think we do this.
Let's have some fun.
Ba-da-ba-boom.
My goodness, how awful.
Now we go fire tiles. And I guess we can go for killer, funny Chloe killer. Crit, crit, crit? No crit. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. He's frozen. I froze him with Vander. I'm gonna engage for survivability. Like, just make him... Just so that he's, like... slightly beefier. Move y'all forward. We can kill this guy. Okay, so I didn't need to freeze with Vander, but honestly... I'm still fine with that. I'm still fine with it like this.
Why do you attempt to throw away your life?
Oh, that's a Micaiah quote. That's actually really cute in Hortensia's voice. Okay, meteors go off. Oh, no! Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. I didn't plan for those northern guys to move. I fucking hate this. My entire plan revolved around the walls being there.
Oh no.
If I die.
Yep. Okay, so left-hand side was correct. It's the right-hand side that needs work. Alright, let's rescue Citrine. Go down here. What's this guy got? Brave Lance? Okay, so we have you... Killer Lance. Okay, we'll send all y'all retreating, right? And see what the range looks like. So yeah, we can go here. Everyone else retreat as far as you can. And we'll launch our offensive next turn. I think you do still want to engage and vulnerary up. Here we go. Okay. Whew. Wait, is Alcris gonna die now? No, he should be fine, right? Because it's just the one worm who can't reach him. Or only the one worm can reach him, but can't kill him. Is I guess what I meant. Or not worm, dragon. But yeah. So, dodgy, dodgy, nice, nice. And Rosado can kill that dragon on player phase.
I'm sorry you had
Okay,
to see that.
okay, okay. Okay. So, next. So, Citrine can kill this guy with the Radiant Bow.
It's a terrible state of affairs.
Here we go. Okay. So that protects me for another turn. So we mend you.
I can fight.
Chain guard.
Nothing back.
All right, you kill this guy. There we go, there we go. This is certainly a terrible state of affairs. I agree. I'm making the best of it, though. Now we can engage with Rosado as well. We got that gauge back up. I do want to start having more people over there as well because Gris is coming. And, like, 2 of my units are just gonna permanently be frozen because that's just what this map does. I hate this map so much. Have I said that yet? This is just, especially on Maddening mode, this is just such a poorly designed map. Like, I think in general, Maddening mode is actually a really fun, hardest difficulty. This is one of the worst maps I've ever played. On Maddening mode, where you've just got, like, all the free staffs in the world. And infinite flyer spam as well. It's just not fun. And again, I can't emphasize it enough. The fact that the enemy ranges mislead you, like, I'm not saying they lie, because you can count it out yourself if you see that a wall's gonna get destroyed or whatever. The fact that it doesn't display, because, you know, they have the enemy ranges, right? It's
Please, don't worry.
just aggravating.
Live as a hound, die as a hound.
Luna! You have warp, right? Yeah. One, two, three, four, five, six. Oh, it's based on the unit's position, not based on the caster's position? Okay, well, we'll do this. Oh, I must have miscounted. It's Bushin time!
Is it over?
Let's just get this map over with, honestly. We'll just Rosado dance, Rosado. Clanne was very helpful.
We did it. We broke the Fell Dragon Shard.
Woo! Yeah, Rosado MVP. I can't wait for the scroll of Rosado MVPs at the end of the game. That's going to be very fun. That said, I think, as much as it sucks to end on a downer map, because I really do not like that map, I think we should be done at this point. Hopefully next week will be the finale. I guess we'll see. I guess I gotta pick up, items. But we got this map, or we got, Pastelier. We got, Lumera. And then that's the finale, right? Pastelier, Lumera, Sombron. So yeah, just 3 maps left. And I plan on probably warp skipping 25. Maybe 24 as well, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Ooh, what if I give Micaiah to Vander and make Vander my warp bot? That could be fun. Or I could try Vale. I could bring Vale off the bench. Or I guess, since Alir is a martial master, I could do Alir. Because Dragon subtype gets extra range from Micaiah's cleric. Or augment, rather. So I could try reclassing Alir and, I could try reclassing Alir into Divine Dragon, training her rank with Micaiah, and having her be the warp bot? Maybe? I don't know. There's a lot of options. There's quite a few options. I do know one thing. It's time to head out. Bye-bye.